Of course, there is always something wrong. Hello, hello. Okay, we have sound now. Yay. My mouth is not moving. Why is my mouth not moving? It's always something. Like, I leave for an hour and then, everything's all messed up again. No. And then, yes. Hello, hello, hello. Can I talk? No. Microphone Yeti, yes. Yeti, hi. Okay. We got this. We got the lips working now. Alright, how did I get out of this again? I don't want to discover. I want to go back here. Yes. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. I think I have it. Okay. So anyway, we have Starrail tonight. Super excited. Patch 3.7. We have Cyrene up there, looking like Elisai or whatever her name is from Honkai Impact the Third. Don't know yet. We haven't got there. Wait, are these mirrors or rose petals from Cyrene? Ha! Nice touch, game. Look, there's purple even under here. It's like the dream thing. Oh, different sound. What is going on here? Okay. They got me excited now. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Oh my goodness! There's a movie? Go to warp? Sure, I'll go to warp. Yeah, we are gonna roll on her. I know there's a lot of people saying that I shouldn't roll. Oh my goodness, Castris is up too? Is everybody up? Is like everybody up? So we have to get... Yes, we... Oh my goodness. So we have to get everybody. We got... What is going on here? They are going all out on this. They are definitely trying to get the monies. I was planning on spending money anyway, but... Damn, this is the biggest grab that they're trying to do right now.
Welcome to Herta Space Station.
Purchase to immediately obtain. I'm still flabbergasted, like, what's going on here? Are you just giving me lots and lots of things? I like it, don't get me wrong. She's new. I didn't know Topaz could be in here. Okay. Well, we know we're pulling for both Castris and... So, how many days are you up for? You're up for 21 days. You're up for 41 days. So, Castris needs to be... Oh, I see it. We need her, too. We don't need the tribbies. It would be smart to do Castris first because she is on a lower days than Cyrene. But it's always fun to do the main thing before we... We'll watch the story recap.
As I bid farewell to High Sealands at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart.
Okay, there we go.
Meanwhile, Dawn Hung warped back to the Express via Spirit Warp Jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion.
Ooh.
Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dawn Hung was determined to return to Amphorius immediately. After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dawn Hung returned to Amphorius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dawn Hung arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove,
I really like
our
this.
memories became
This is good.
disjointed. Dawn Hung received help from Dawn Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dawn Hung. With this newfound strength, Dawn Hung found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Yep. Alright, so we're gonna wait because we got things to decide. Like, we have a lot to decide today on what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it, how we're gonna poll. Like, polling is gonna be my hardest decision. Because do I get Cyrene tonight? I don't plan to use Cyrene for a long time. And I only got 20-something days till... I should be able to get everybody. I budgeted for this. I did not realize Castris was coming out this patch. I was going to grab High Ceilings and Cyrene. Castris is a must. High Ceiling is I would like, because I would like a good healer. I don't care for her as a character, but I need a good healer. But do I play a lot of in-game anyway? I don't. So, I think I got my answer. What are you? Okay. I just saw new and I was like, what are you? Oh, I wonder if this allows me to go back. Can I? Oh, these are story recaps. I was honestly hoping that I could replay them. That would be so cool. Instead of me making a new file. Although I do plan to make a new file and play the guy so that I can actually like see the differences. But oh, we haven't had any of these in so long. Huh. We can go. So, do we want? She's new. We didn't get Rune May because and Rune May officially may not be that important anymore in the Super Break team, by the way. Topaz seems really cool. Let's take a look at like there's so much going on in this patch. Like, oh my goodness. Like, what is going on? Like, this whole patch. Yes, I will take my, Jeez Louise. Does the event with her too? They're going all in on this. I already know I want casters. I want them all. Okay. Alright, so what am I gonna do? Of course, Firefly always gets people. Alright. Yep, hello world. Everyone thinks she's gonna die. Are we giving me 300? Okay. I will take free stuff. Alright, so give me a second, guys. I got things to do, and I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Okay, here we go. I guess we're polling. I guess that's the first order of the night. It's not smart to pull for Cyrene first. She has 41 days, but so we're probably not going to pull on her right now. Or maybe we will. It just depends how lucky we are on our polls, really. We're going to grab Castris, because I've been wanting her for a long time. Actually, I guess we could go to the store and see if we have good deals on... I'm going to think about this. I don't want to grab yet, because maybe I want Bronya. I don't know. What does the variable address do? Upgrade count for substance and fully enhanced 5-star. No. And who would want her? Like, how did I even get her? I must have got her from the... Actually, let's see. Bronya you can get from the silver tickets, I'm sure. So it's probably not good to get Bronya. Rune May you can't. Why is it, like, yelling at me? Like, is there a prize or something I haven't got? Okay, I don't know what that is. I know it exists now. Okay. Version info. Okay. Alright. We got still more notices. Okay. Alright, so first of all, we gotta convert these unless we find a better deal somewhere. Okay, I already have those. Let's see what Herder... Oh, the Herder contract. What do I get out of this? I don't think I need any of this stuff. Nah. You know, unless it comes with tickets, I don't need any of that. Okay. I don't need any of this either. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we are gonna do this. Alright. So that's our warping stuff for right now. Castris, come to Popper. Nuts. Alright. I'm fully expecting to lose a lot because I got, if you guys know, I got very blessed with my Evernight rolls. I got Evernight really fast. And I also got Himiko as like my 50-50 loss for Evernight. And then I got Evernight like 3 rolls afterwards. So I expect to lose a lot. For sure. That's not a bad light cone. We got 2 4-stars out of that. That's not bad. You're not Castris. None of you are Castris. I'm getting lots of Undying Embers though, so that always helps. No Castris this time. Like I said, I expected to not do so well on these rolls after doing so well on my past rolls. Okay, they're still around too. I wonder if they're just gonna be around for the whole year. Which is nice. Oh, they are giving me like back some of my money. I'll take that every day. Castris. We need to make sure we keep staying on her. Gambling! Well, I won't be there, but I hope you do have the best day tomorrow. Alright. See if we can get Castris. See, if you were still playing, Ryan, you might be able to get Castris. Alright. We got a golden. We got a golden. Did we win the 50-50? Did we win the 50-50? Did we get her? Did we get her? Yes, we got Castris! Yes! Alright, we have collected best girl of the expansion. Yay, Castris! We should technically go for high ceilings next. But I'm of the point that we may get better luck going after her on day one. Like we went after Evernight on day one. It's just a hunch I have. Now, I'm not going to throw more money into it, so the thing is we either get her now or we'll have to wait, which is fine. I don't think there's any bonus for not getting her right away, but we are going to throw in some tickets. I won't be there tomorrow, but that's nice you think that way. Alright. Yep. I already have her. Oh, I do not have enough. Nope, we are not buying that. I have officially run out. Let's see if we can get some more tickets. Actually, we can. Is that enough? Nope. Trailblazer headpiece. I didn't realize that. Or... Wait. How did I get that? Well, I wanted it anyway, so I guess that's just a gift that I could choose. Cool. That's the one I would have chosen anyway. I didn't know I could have that, so. Alright, cool. No, I won't be there, Ryan. I already told you. And I told you ahead of time, so. Alright. Let's see. Let's say, so are these the only ones we can get here? So we can get, I just want to make sure that, so Branya is definitely labeled here, so we can get her from this. We have 14 tickets, so we might as well roll on one. I'm really bad at, like, rolling for this over stuff. I only got Himiko on a lost 50-50 for Evernight. Like, my silver rolls are terrible compared to my other ones. Okay, so I have a huge decision between Topaz and, Room May. That is my main decision, now that I saw that I can get Branya from that. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's the Nameless Honor. Yeah, okay. For sure. Alright, next we need to look at characters. We got her now, which is cool. I kind of want to build her up, but I'm not going to do that on stream because that's just too much. Adeline's,
Stay focused. Push forward.
we'll get her done, and we'll get him.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
I'm glad you're getting into the game, Brian.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
Alright, let's see.
Everyone needs some time alone.
Do we? Oh, okay. I
Everyone
was
needs
like,
some time alone.
okay, so we have Castris now in the group. Alright, let's change our lineup. Alright. Firefly, but who are we gonna? We'll have Evernight leading the squad. We'll have Firefly. We will have our Remembrance.
I'm counting on you to wrap this up, Himiko.
And we will definitely have Saber. Yeah. I was having a hard time because I wanted Kafka in the group, but she's not fitting in tonight. Alright. Outfits. Oh, yeah, because I got the hat thing. Ooh, I like this. I wish we had that. I like it. We're not gonna wear it for main story mode. But we may do it for like fun stuff. Alright, so now it's time for main story time. We have some rolls in on Cyrene, and we'll get some Stellar Jades from doing the main story, so that's always good.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
No, let's not do so. Alright, let's do this thing. I know this is an exciting moment.
Oh, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Cyrene, you look. Standing here brings back memories to the Trail of Genesis. That's something I would say.
Indeed, the Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, but the process of Genesis has only just begun. The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs.
They're not, Ryan.
It'll be decided by the will of
Danganronpa's not even better. I love Danganronpa, by the way. It's not better.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The
friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
How can you hate this game, Ryan? This game is just like Persona in every single way. It has a great story that will last you hours and hours of playing. It's made the same way that Persona is made. It doesn't have as many options in fighting, but it's more strategic because there's more characters than there are Personas. Like, it's almost exactly the same. The only reason you don't like it is it doesn't have a defined ending. And that's silly not to like a game because it doesn't have a defined ending. Alright.
Some
Final
turn
Fantasy's
to
not
pillars
better.
of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children.
So, let me get this right, Ryan. Let's dig into why you really don't like these games, okay? The only reason you don't like these games is because they do not have an ending, but you can walk away from them anytime. But they don't have an ending, so the story is great. The voice acting is phenomenal, and you can't say that it's not because it's the same voice actors that are in anime. The voice acting is phenomenal. The music is really, really good. And the worlds are imaginative, way more imaginative than Kingdom Hearts 3. But you can't see past it because the game doesn't have a defined ending. Okay, I don't understand. But that's okay.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Oh, it looks like Twitch gave me Starrail awards. I'm gonna go cash those in, but not right now. We're doing the story, but I can pull more. Thanks, Twitch. You did me a solid right there.
Like a happy and carefree childhood.
When you stream, you tend to get rewards for stuff, and I've been getting lots of rewards for the Genshin games.
Light calendar 4931. Month of freedom. The moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
This isn't your normal gacha game or anything like it.
Then go and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke.
I played other gacha games. Other gacha games are terrible. This is the only gacha series I like, and that's because they put a lot of story into it.
It's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time.
Veil of Evernight, March
Surely
7th.
You and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few.
I love March 7th looking like Evernight right now. It's cool.
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
This is so cool, guys. So much
I'm
lore.
connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range.
So much lore.
I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aeronova.
the moment when our friend bore the weight.
Tell them to join your channel. Are you gonna pay me money? You can sponsor me if you want, and I'll do your message. You can pay me $100 per video you want to sponsor, and I will send you a message with promo code the doctor. Okay, well that's all you're getting. That's my friends and family fee.
Weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist.
You can see my picture if you want tonight. I won't be there tomorrow, but if you want to see a picture of me, just go to Instagram and you can look at a picture. Thanks.
So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
I'm gonna.
There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
Oh, this is so fun, guys.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
I did like the last patch, but I love this banter almost more than every conversation in the last patch.
Look after this world for us.
This conversation is
The road
adorable.
ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
I said I would make it up to you. I didn't say tomorrow, so.
Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
And there was a good reason for me to miss the con. It was a health issue, Ryan.
Remember,
Here we are once more.
Nope, won't be there tomorrow. I gave you a heads up that I wouldn't be there. So. Alright. And that's the final thing I'm going to say about it. Alright. Ooh, is there a time moment here? I want to. Hey, fancy meeting you here, brave little trailblazing Greyborn. You're still here. Surprised, are you? The gentle breeze under your sails say shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings too tight. Don't forget, I've already fulfilled my promise and regress into the eternal night. Our meeting now, and the words I am about to share are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. Is pure China might even mean a mission. Thinking back to our brief tingling encounters, how weary of me you are. We never had any time for proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The wall and plane is exactly likeable. If left without saying goodbye, blah blah blah. Strip, please, pleasant memories. Okay. Think back to when I'm blah blah blah. I believed in a prophecy of Ornax and were convinced that it would descend upon. Don't forget, Ornax has been listening to the whispers of the night. By themselves, they wouldn't know you. Watch 7's width was about helping you break. She hoped it would go smoothly. Thanks. You're welcome. I'll never forget. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you all are hers. You and Don Han, you've given us some memories from protect. So I'll leave you with a question. What if one day Martin wants different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? Oh. No need to rush to answer and sort of anything. We chose March 7th, no matter what, and oh my goodness, that was some lore drop on what could happen to March 7th in the future. I'm glad we went through that.
Now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Oh.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth. Like the prophecies of Amphorius, it has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night.
So
Do you
he's
still
waiting for
remember
us in
when
Iron
I
Tomb.
asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then. Still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now,
So we are carefully.
everyone has already given you the answer.
We are carefully.
The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed it. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. Lee, best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself.
Oh, that's so cool. Look at her earring, guys. It's
Before
like
we
Saturn.
close the end of this story,
Saturn is the most gorgeous
also
planet of them all, by the way.
with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long.
Okay, that's like the original
And kept
scepter.
denied for too long.
That used to be Hyacinthia's scepter, right? That scepter always appeared with Hyacinthiia in the memories in the back.
What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born. My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something...
So she wasn't born with Finon.
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflection...
Now, don't get me wrong. I like her way better like this. But there's something about this voice not changing that reminds me of how Cyrene used to look like. I'm not talking about the furball, but I'm talking like the little version of her. And I feel like the voice should have changed a little bit so that I could differentiate themselves. Because now, every time she talks, I see little Cyrene in my mind. And I would just wish they changed the voice so I could, like, audio notice the difference too.
Things in the water always made me wonder,
You can use the same voice actress, just change it up a little bit.
which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Alright, let's see. What do you mean? I believe in every version of you. I'm the only one who tells. This is my story. You would get this joke if you... If you played Final Fantasy X and loved it like I did. It's one of my favorite games I ever played growing up. And it's really... That and Zelda Ocarina of Time is what got me into story games. I only played video games to beat the other person. And for competition. Once I played those two games, my whole perspective on video games changed to story. I love being, and it's probably because I like to read and everything too, but I love being taken on a journey on a story that I can just like lose myself in for a couple hours. And that's what this is. That's why it's my favorite story game of all time now.
Still,
so
thank you, friend.
I just wish we didn't have to wait 40 days every time for this, but that's okay. You need to wait some time for like new content. Even Final Fantasy XIV and stuff, it takes 2 years to like get a new expansion and everything. I just wish, I guess, that we didn't have to wait so long. But again, 40 days is not too much, and I can play other games in between. I don't know. I'm being selfish. I wish we didn't have to do that. Okay, let's continue. Because I'll probably be doing an all-nighter at this rate if I keep on stopping.
I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as
countless
versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demi-urge is right here.
Ooh, are we Himiko? Interesting. We haven't really done anything with him.
According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Okay, sounds good. Remember, we were Jin Yu for a quest.
To end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with?
We got to spend a day as her doing what she wanted before she was locked in prison.
Yes? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
Oh, are they coming into this?
They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Food take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled,
I'm glad we caught up on that stuff.
only growing by the day.
Crazy.
With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Lawfu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Interesting.
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Lawfu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win.
Interesting.
These 2 wins for the Lawfu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win.
Wow.
Look,
This is
if
some
this were
crazy
a
talk.
Skyfaring commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite reflection,
I like the I like that name. He should.
More than the Lawfu, how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Who?
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute.
Mm-hmm.
The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal.
First of all, this doesn't count as us blowing our horn because we didn't blow the horn, right? So there's still not up.
Everyone, time to move out.
The whole galaxy's on red alert on
and the
this.
others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world.
Ooh, are we getting some well action?
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone
except for Pom Pom. Ah, that's so funny.
Pom Pom join the fight.
Oh, that's...
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
Too bad Herta can't go with him.
We'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those two to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing.
Planet Screwlum. I wonder if it's just a planet full of Screwlums that Screwlum created. Just like Herta has her puppets, Screwlum probably has a bunch of Screwlums. His name is Screwlum, so Planet Screwlum must be like his, right? So there must be a bunch of other robots and stuff. Herta has puppets, he has robots. Like, that's probably what it is.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
I like that her mirrors have personalities too.
Kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphorius. 3, 2.
I also like that it's offshoots of Herta's voice too. I think that's clever because it's her creations.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
Ooh, we're getting some Himiko action too, and some Welt action. We got some big players here.
In front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications.
Oh man, I got goosebumps.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Oh, look at all the players.
Response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
Not me either. It's unfortunate.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
Also, I don't know if you guys heard, but patch 3.8 is confirmed at this point, so there's another patch. I'm not sure if it's just going to be like a patch like 2.7 was, where we're just running around with Sunday, like the aftermath of everything. It could continue the fight. We would just have to see. It could be an aftermath patch too.
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Ooh, wow. That's huge.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities.
I'm not gonna lie though, with this threat super big. I'm very surprised that the family is not here. I'm not super disappointed or surprised because we know that the ruler of the family right now is corrupt. More corrupt than Sunday even was when Sunday was being ruled by order, right? However, so it's not a surprise that they're not here. I have a problem with the Galaxy Rangers not here. That would have been a perfect time to like show Acheron coming up, or at least Boot Hill, or even the Ninja. But no, we got nothing from them, and that's unfortunate. I feel like this would be a moment that would garner their attention. I feel like that's a little lore breaking, in my opinion.
The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment.
Okay, it's almost been confirmed now that we are doing Elation next patch. Because Sparkle is getting another 5-star form, and rumors are Sampo might get one too. I assume Sampo would get one. It's not confirmed yet, but I assume he will. Since we know we have an idea of who Sampo is now. And it is 100% confirmed that Sparkle is getting a new 5-star form. Also, Silverwolf and Blade are getting new forms too. So the Stelvon Hunters are going to be heavily in the next one too. But it looks like it's going to be Elation. So nice foreshadowing here on talking about Elation.
Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work. Especially the marketing development.
Let's go ahead and look.
Places that the Elation has visited?
Yeah. So they did that on purpose.
At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course.
Sounds good.
In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Cool.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager.
So
all
cool.
Are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Kind of want to be the main character for this. Alright. Family representative. Okay.
Is that you?
Okay, at least we have a representative from them.
And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And
At least we have someone.
on behalf of the Penaconian family branch,
Cool.
extend my sincerest
I'm very happy about this.
We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
Okay, Otto is scumball, but I like this a lot more.
Within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Okay, so we're Himiko right now. This is Himiko's perspective.
The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines.
Cool.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Alright, cool. Alright, so we got more story anchors. We gotta click all of them because story. There's so many of them. Alright. Yep, we want to hit all of them, so we will. Galaxy Ranger, come on.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Yeah, but I don't agree with that. They would not be up in his house.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo.
I can't wait to, know more about this.
Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention.
I want to know more about this internal conflict. I'm excited.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
I want to see what Twitch got me real quick. Get your community on streak, blah blah blah. Achievement complete. Empire business too. Oh, I guess I have to move it up like that. I guess those are my channel stuff. Okay, you're now eligible for the Traveler's Guide. Okay, last 24 hours. There was a bunch of Starrail stuff that came in for me. It's mostly credits, so it's not anything like I thought it was going to be. Unfortunate. Alright. Something's weird with my thing. Okay. Oh, Himiko story. Okay. It's just letting me know I could use.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilized
This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm not gonna lie, I am gonna be watching people's reaction to this.
Embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
The characters are so well written, and the allies that we made along the way has built this all up. Oh, yeah, that's the horn I was talking about. So, she has just confirmed what I said earlier, that we have not expended our horn. Oh, okay, that is super cool. I'm tearing up. That's super cool. Oh, I hit the mic right there.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the...
By the way, they can't do anything. This is just a really cool cameo, but Belobog is not equipped to fight Iron Tomb in any way, so...
The Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
I like how the story's not making light that they can't help, like...
How's the situation?
It's nice that they are not, like, saying, we'll help in any way, because they know they can't.
While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
Let me explain what I mean real quick. Oftentimes in video games and in stories, you'll see, like, a civilization or a weak person that can't help in the upcoming fight that goes, I'll believe in you every step of the way, and then you hear the hero and stuff go, thank you, that belief is very important or whatever, and all this stuff, when it's actually not really anything, and the reader / the audience watching is like, dude, this guy can't even beat up a caterpillar. Now, sometimes believing in a person does help, right? But at the same time, the game's not trying to trick you like, oh, we have Belobog on our side, so we're gonna win no matter what. The game's not trying to do that. I actually respect that a lot. Okay.
Matt Kitchapard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards.
We are wasting time talking to them, though. I don't believe Himiko would waste time talking to them at this point.
Hey, do you want to say something to them?
Oh, yeah, because we just got all the time in the word.
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course.
drilled most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction. Don't worry, Miss Himiko.
I just thought of something, right? Preservation, the will of preservation and everything. Preservation's very strong on Belobog, the planet. I feel like the ice. I always say the name wrong. IPC, Interplanetary Corporate. Okay, IPC. So the IPC is very invested in Belobog because they follow the preservation, and I feel like the IPC needs to put a headquarters on Belobog. I really do. Have Bronya still rule, but the IPC needs to have like a huge presence there. That should be like the home planet. If they can. Although the IPC's not all good, but I feel like that would be my job as the leader of the IPC is to secure Belobog.
Is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe. In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
Oh my goodness, I love that they're mentioning this. This puts you in the story.
Exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
Okay, this has become an important conversation now, which is good.
Sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier. They won't stand by idly either. I've been calling the planet Belobog because the city Belobog is literally the only city we really know on Eurilo 6. I'm gonna keep calling the planet Belobog, even though it's Eurilo 6. Just simply because I think Belobog's the only place, until we see a different city or something, I think it's the only place that counts on that planet for us. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend
You can't no. Yeah, this sounds silly, but they don't know better. They don't know any better. Himiko, don't worry about talking to them.
Civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Fantastic. I loved. They made that conversation very important by trying to explain to the Belobogians that for the need to listen to the IPC during this time, even though we've had our differences. I loved that they made that conversation important. I thought that it might not be an important conversation because they can't do anything, but they made it important. That was fantastic. I wanted to take a look up here just to see. There might be a treasure chest, but also I don't know if I ever walked up here from when we were first introduced into this area, and that would be a great screenshot actually. Can I do a screenshot easily? Did it not work? Might not work due to the game. Alright. I can always come back if I needed to, too. But I think I got it.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The New World was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Weren't they computer programs?
See Xandar's doing?
Probably.
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
So probably not then. Alright. So something else?
Could it be some kind of local custom?
Nope.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Yeah, well, that wasn't your best.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Ooh, we know that voice.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Goosebumps.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
I figured. Her voice was too different.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
I was about to say something because I was like, it doesn't sound like Evernight to me. Even though Evernight's done by the same voice actors, they purposely made it slightly higher than Evernight the way she would talk.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
You can summon 18 to 22 of them.
We all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
That's from the video game they make us play for Stellar-Jades.
Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
Well, carefully. We're holding up the globe then. I'm just
She
kidding.
looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Do we? You know, I feel like they missed an opportunity to give us our new form now. Like, we should have a new 5-star form for this.
All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius' destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
That's an echo back to Tribby. We'll see you tomorrow.
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
Dope. Pretty powerful.
For no reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Tree of reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection.
What? The tree of reason teaching us how to find erudition? Oh my goodness. They're reveling in the geniuses now. Eye of Twilight, that's high Cynthia. For preservation? What the?
Possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn.
This is crazy.
Lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt.
The hunt?
Be to Casterus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung.
Dan Hung.
For you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth.
So they're just humming to the demigods. March 7th, Veil of Evernight. Oh, this is terrible. Terrible in a funny way. Okay, so they said everybody. If I was listening earlier, I bet we could have heard everybody. Maybe if we stay long enough to start over. So they have the secondary names for everybody too. They had Castrus, Hand of Shadow, High Cynthia, Eye of Twilight. I didn't hear Finon, but if it was Finon, it would probably be Prisoner of Flames. His other nickname is Deliverer, but since we're the Deliverer in this time frame, I don't think that goes to Finon anymore unless he's called that too. See, in the other cycles, Finon is the Ward Bearer, and we took his place. So, or I assume that's how it goes. I'm sure someone in the comments will tell me that I'm wrong. Alright, I'm not even counting, but this seems like the best course of action, but it's not, because we're one short. Maybe we'll not. Oh, we are one short. I don't know how that would get us. Oh, I see. I would go. Yeah, okay, I see. I do need him on the yellow button sometime. This will give me twice. Okay. So, what can I do? We can try this way too. Oh. Oh, he'll sit here now. Okay. I think we got this. Oh no, I had to beat him to that. The problem is this. One away. It's because he comes down here and he hits here. Ah, so close. Oh, he's gonna come this way no matter what. No, I won't make it to the button. I'm one short. Oh, I got it. Did it.
Looks good.
This field right here kind of reminds me of something from like Kingdom Hearts. When I was growing up, Kingdom Hearts, every time you got to a grassy field like at Disney Castle or something, it was always like magical walking through it. Okay, so that's like the lady who was in charge of the cleaners.
Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken. Oh,
She has glasses now.
God,
Interesting.
your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
I should probably move that.
From your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
she will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayer. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphoria. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
Interesting.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
Phynon? Maybe?
Someone like all
No.
of you.
Okay.
In the name of Kozlana,
Ooh. Barrel of Chaos.
towards the light.
That's a Honkai the Third reference right there for sure.
As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone.
By the way, just a little, everyone needs Jesus. He's the only way to salvation. Just wanted to throw that in there for everybody. Alright.
Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Alright, so cool. Oh, we're gonna get to play as the Herta. Cool.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
I wonder if we're gonna get confirmation.
The 13th Titan.
I wonder if we're gonna get confirmation if Squirrelum's gonna be playable in the future. By having like a trial version of him.
Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging.
Oh, give me a second, guys. Alright, we're back. Give me a second. Okay, we are back. Just wanted
Until
to
we
double
uncover
check
the
on
true
something.
Emperor. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Probably Herta giving up her life.
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
Interesting.
You got what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
I'm actually fine with us using her temporarily. I want her to so badly, but we couldn't roll on her, and yeah, so this makes me mad that we didn't roll for her to, because she probably has funny text messages.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
She called it Zag.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Oh my goodness! I love it! We're calling it Herta's Big Hand. Forget Zagreus. Wait, are those enemies? Oh, those are enemies. Bye-bye. Herta's Big Hand. Oh, see. I guess I could have hit that enemy too. I should have read that. Alright.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action. Open sesame. Koriski.
Sam in position. Detonate.
Like until everything burns to ashes! I fight to live!
Oh, man, I can already feel her power coming back.
Helpless as ever. Expand your thinking. This is more than a back. Your time to shine. I don't have time for that.
Wait, was it just to get the treasure chest? Okay. Do we have to do something else with the hand? Okay, so we have to get over there. We use the hand here. And then we need another bridge. Is there a second hand somewhere? There's a treasure chest over here. Okay, so we go down there. That makes sense. I never learned how to, like, do these. Okay. They're probably like buffs or something. I don't know. I didn't listen to the information when it came down. Okay, so I can't climb rocks in this game. Alright. Alright, let's see if there's another thing I should... Maybe I put the hand down here. Nope. So I have to get there, but that doesn't help. So any place other to put the hand on does not. Use the punch action to break the obstacle or block. Oh, I see. Okay. Oops. I see.
Hurt as they can is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Fine. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initial.
I should read the instructions.
With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me
I heard mistletoe was poisonous. I thought that was just a fable.
This kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
Wait, she
It
said
reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punk Lordian brat.
Punk Lordian.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit. It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punk Lordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
I'm guessing the Punk Lordian is Silverwolf.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections.
Okay.
Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
I do have to check on something real quick. My apologies. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back to the fun.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
This is what Herta would have done if we did other.
Stand by and let a genius throw.
If we didn't come to Amphoris, this is what Herta would have done.
Their life away.
This is what Herta would have done. All right.
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
Ooh, I like that. They care about each other so much. I would ship them.
This is why we're here, isn't it?
I'm not gonna lie, I would ship them. For sure.
We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Okay, so we're about to go on a spaceship. Mistletoe. Oh wow, we get to actually fly it.
Junkyard of a birthplace.
Oh, this is cool. I'm not actually flying it. I thought I was, but it's flying by itself.
We're hacking in.
This is so cool, though. Look at this.
This whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
This is Xandar's graveyard, huh?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The Mistletoe personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button. So it's not a spaceship, it's a Trojan horse. Okay. Click again to have a little stay. Okay. I don't like reading instructions. We know this about me now.
To the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
Okay, so auto cruise is you.
Independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Okay, I want to wait for them to finish talking real quick.
Their own systems against them.
They're gonna force me to do auto cruise. So can I... Oh, now I can control it. Look at this. Okay. So this is how I control it. Auto cruise will take me to where I need to go, but it looks like I need to go over there. I don't care about auto cruising. I rather fly it myself. F click code. Ooh. There's no stop. Oh, I can hover with E. Okay. I see. Okay, I got it. I guess we're landing. Alright. I like how this war didn't tease us about Herta's involvement. Herta was evolved in the very beginning, and then we didn't see Herta for like 4 or 5 patches. And I thought they were really chickening out on it, and it turns out, no, they're just saving Herta for the end game. I knew they were saving her for the end game when they mentioned her in that trailer, that she would have lost her life.
Just as I feared.
I knew she was going to be a bigger part in it at that moment.
Only a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
Interesting.
But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
Ooh.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Emporius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
Ooh.
You said
good question.
Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Interesting. This is so interesting. Other than the whole, you know, rebel, you know, monologue that they had that every video game goes into and stuff, this has been maybe the best patch so far. Alright, we need to cruise. I'm gonna cruise this way. We're gonna take a look this way. I like how we didn't even have to get out of the ship. We could just press F on the
Trailblaze Archive
beam.
466. The data from Philiet 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Alright, give me a sec, guys.
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start.
Ooh, who's right? They're both right.
Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
Oh, good point.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen, all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Let's pause the flight, because maybe we can move around. Okay, cool.
The original Finan and Cyrene.
Okay, to the...
Logic. He had already identified the remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Interesting.
Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
So he lied to the original Finon and Cyrene. Which makes sense, why wouldn't he lie? See, I thought it was weird that they would tell us to board or not. And it makes sense. Because, it makes perfect sense that we... Boom.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Set to the seas ablaze!
These guys are nothing.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
I just wanted the battle rewards. But yeah, why wouldn't he lie? Oh, okay. It's one of these. I've discovered I'm not good at this type of puzzle. I normally ask for hints, but from the machine. But I always try. So it would have to be something like this. Something like this, maybe. That's close. That's super close. We're gonna use hints. I thought I had something going there. Okay, I did have something going there. Something like this maybe, and then you put something's off here. Okay, so goes like this. So close. Okay, so we know these two are in the correct place. Yeah, I'm not that good at it. Okay, so that wasn't a correct place. So I was close. It's just I'm not seeing the... This would have to be something like this. No. Maybe it's more like that. That doesn't seem right to me. Oh. Like some... There we go. Okay. Pretty sure most people would be able to get that. It's the one puzzle I'm not particularly good at in this game. Alright. Alright. Driving manual makes you look drunk. Alright. I agree, by the way. Alright. Okay. Okay, here we go. Kaboom.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition, declining. The destruction, surging. The remembrance, 0.
What's going on?
Cause, unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting. You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
That dog really wanted to come after us. I'm fine with it though. I think we go fight the dog.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Every night could need help.
Sesame.
Sam in position. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! This is fight to live! Stop messing around. Your time to shine. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Never seen perfection. Expand your thinking.
Firefly Type 4.
Shiju, Master.
Time for some sweet dreams. Again. Rise and shine. Set the seas ablaze!
I love that line. Set the seas ablaze. Alright, I think that's all we can get from here. Okay, this gives us a powerful boost, so let's use it. Oh, that's the acceleration.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
I don't know what that means. We're stopping here because there's obviously a puzzle. So maybe do this? Well, that's not good. That doesn't help. Alright. Oh, we need him to step on the... That's interesting. This is a complicated one for sure. Interesting. We need to wind up on this blue button. Okay, not good. One, two. But then I need you to stand on the blue after hitting. So that can't be right. Probably something so simple. I just can't see it. Yep, I will do that one later. I would have to hit the yellow twice and then land on a blue after everything is said and done without hitting my past self. I feel like I need to use this portal, but it's separating both buttons. Maybe if I do something like this. I don't know how that happened. Okay, so let's try this. Phooey. That portal gets in the way. I'm sure I'm supposed to use it somehow. Oh, maybe if I do something like this. No! So I do this. I feel like this is the same. So it can't be that. Nah, I'll do this later. I think I kind of understand, but at the same time, I'm pretty tired, so I've been up for 14 plus hours. I think I have a better understanding of it now, though. I'll just have to remember where we are at. I hope I can get back, because I'd rather do all the puzzles. Let me see something. All right. Okay, so this is a great to. Oh, here's another puzzle thing. Do we even dare after the last one? That. Oh, it's this button that controls those portals, and that's why we don't have portals. Okay, that makes sense. It's like I remember those portals opening. Okay, I've already wasted it. Interesting, we need that. Okay, that's better. Did this one just fine. Alright.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
Oops, sorry. I hit the mic again.
Part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Interesting.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
There's a bug we can get right there.
Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
True.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Alright, we're gonna get that bug first. Alright, let's do it.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
True. Okay.
It's his domain. Stay alert. cheap trick.
The
We're back.
reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists.
Oh, interesting.
Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
Interesting.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Ooh.
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago.
Like Cyrene?
But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Well, we're gonna find out who the Demiurge is. We know this patch is about Cyrene, but could be someone else. We'll see.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction.
Ooh, I don't.
Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Ooh, I wanted to make sure we.
Slim chances. Doesn't mean no chances.
Okay, can I stop? No.
Sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
I should have waited for the conversation.
Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
It could.
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Oh, I wanted the treasure chest.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
True. That's why he told us he cut off the head.
This wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering.
What's it Finon then?
The last secret.
It's Cyrene or Finon.
Dissipate here as we reveal the truth behind Filius 09.
Cyrene, yep.
Disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
We knew this patch was about Cyrene, so it was almost a foregone conclusion.
But where should I start with the story about me from the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves.
The imaginary tree stuff?
Light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans.
Interesting.
Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat,
And there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
But the name Ide Siliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Alright, while it's paused here, I'm gonna throw some pizza in the microwave. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'll be eating and playing, one of my bad habits. Hopefully I'll get out of that someday. So I stream so long sometimes that it's hard to plan my meals around it.
Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
Alright, there we go.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you.
Interesting.
It won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 0, 9.
And it's the old Irene too.
Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result. Philia 093 equals peach. Peach's record, number 8128, archived.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
They are trying really hard to make me feel for Cyrene. There has been no major deaths in Starrail yet. Even Tygoon, Foxcore, was saved when I thought for sure she was going to die. I do not believe this fake out for one little moment. I know what the trailer said. I know that I don't know the circumstances, but in Honkai 3, Impact the Third, I know that the character she's based on, or her alternate reality person, whatever you want to call it, she dies. Alright? But I think she's gonna live inside of memories or not die at all. Either way, it's not gonna be a real death. She's visiting the train, everybody. They are trying so hard to convince us otherwise. I don't believe it. Alright.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Almost 600. Track. Strife.
Interesting.
Related to Stripe.
Stripe.
Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Interesting.
Related to Raisin.
She's messy about.
Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence.
She wouldn't cooperate with him. That.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Oh, that ties into what's going on with Honkai Impact the Third right now. That actually goes right directly to it because I guess the character that Cyrene is based off has another form, and it's like a love form. That makes so much sense. I'll be right back one more time. Just need to get a drink to water down the pizza, and then I'm back. Alright. Get my headphones and then we can continue. Whew. Like I said, they are trying so hard. Maybe I should have pressed details on that. I think it would have taken us to the same place.
Progress 94.4.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad Peach. Don't cry.
Process error. Process error.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyze.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest.
Interesting.
Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
I, Peach, note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Peach, memory, saved.
Aww.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Of course.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart. No?
Me! Little fairies, happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiment.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough. Peach, don't leave.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Aw, this is so sad.
If there are no new blank spaces...
Needs new... Next, Cyrene has blank space? Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real
consciousness, emotions, query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful... If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, why? Yes, right, query, memory. What? Peaches, memories, save.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the...
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name ID Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worked.
So, now I'm confused. We will see.
Like tears. Always happy.
Of course. Because the world was gentle to me, so I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Easy. I can.
So, did she become Cyrene?
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Trudy's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Cyrene was smiling when she...
Okay.
Oh, the later memories disappeared? Ah, I got it. Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space. And Peach will always be here.
Interesting.
I get it. Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Aw. So the different Cyrene is...
Me? It just feels like you were a bit more mature.
So, theory, and I'm not saying this is true, but maybe Cyrene's death is we never actually met the real Cyrene. It's this computer program that took Cyrene's memory and became Cyrene. So, if this is a real death, then it's someone we've never met before.
Yes. Mature. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy, and I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my taste. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds a reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because... But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track Lament.
That's not correct.
Track lament.
The developmental trends of the edition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
We've seen this picture before.
Means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotion. However, that does not hinder the factors
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only
Okay, so
targeting
she's the
itself.
Titan of
But
Lament.
now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force, and sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost. Carefully picking, look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripple. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe.
So these are the
Nurtured
two
using the
different
world as
Sirenes.
a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
I don't like her voice.
Indeed. That's why I believe all
Her
this
voice
is
did change, though. That was my biggest criticism earlier, right?
real. That genuine shiver. That's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.8.
There are so many multiple versions of people.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed. A reason.
Interesting.
Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered.
Okay.
Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate.
Oh, that was cool.
I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future.
Interesting.
In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you,
So confirm that they're different, and
you'll only reply to them with love.
This sounds very much like a goodbye. So this Cyrene that we knew is probably gone, and the other Cyrene is a computer program that she learned from. Still not a real death, since she shares her memories, but still a different person.
And a smile.
Interesting. This would be the first actual canon death of a story of a character we've hanged out with.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'm not convinced.
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final, and our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Okay. You want him like me?
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy.
So that's Cyrene's actual voice. So is this Cyrene or the other one? I'm so confused.
I caught that star, didn't I? Do you remember that I was also worried?
It says
when
Cyrene,
we
so.
first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar.
So Mem is the computer program, and Cyrene is the... So they're like two people in one body kind of thing.
Either way.
One memory.
Please let me do something I want. Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her. Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right.
Okay, I'm guessing wrong on this.
Poem full of
I'll figure it out.
But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade
They're
away.
together somehow.
Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written.
And so we might have not met the actual Cyrene, like... The computer program took over Cyrene's pen name and everything. But at the same time, Cyrene's there inside of her.
Becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. And what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple. Unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Sorry about that. My Twitch app is being stupid. Alright. Okay, you have always been and will always be a member. Let's move forward with the Trailblaze together. Let's write this final.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Yep, okay. I understand now.
Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter.
Oh, that was the Stellaron that's inside of us. I forgot we had a Stellaron inside of us.
And attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body. Is he not voiced right there?
As an experimental factor,
It's like
as an experimental factor.
He's not voiced right there.
As an
I'm gonna say
Leah
that was just weird.
093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humans.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of News. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
Interesting.
For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ear.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off.
All right.
I'm gonna go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Interesting. I'm all pumped now. I feel like they could have done it with less Sirenes talking. I don't know. That took a long time. Alright. It's not bad, though. It's just the pacing could be a little bit better. There has been a few patches and
oppressive.
There has been a few patches in this Amphorius thing that seems like really, really, how should I put it? Could have been better as far as like the dialogue. The reason one where Anders Zagreus is talking to the Titan Reason in his mind all the time. And this one just a little bit with the Cyrene stuff. It should have been shorter somehow.
What
I do understand now though. I get what's happening.
will soon resound
it confused me a little bit till Herta said what she said, and then I was like, oh,
The view's
okay.
pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
And I'm guessing it only confused me because I've been up for like 16 hours now. Maybe longer. I think I did the math wrong right there.
The head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
No, 16 hours. I did it right.
Think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Curiosity. It's been so long, and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all.
This is so interesting.
Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Interesting.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
This is cool.
Had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Oh, this is so cool. I'm highly considering her to get with our new golden medal. It's if you didn't know, this girl is played by the voice actress of Momo from Apothecary Diaries, of course the English one. I met her in real life. She's really cool.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch? I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poca.
Oh, this is so cool.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Okay, so Lord of Science. Who was the other one? Genius Society 23. It didn't. So we got 81. I'll have to go back and read if it had like a subtitle from. We got 81, Wu Mei. We got 23, whoever this guy is, and Poca, number 4.
Goodness gracious me! So many.
There's Dr. Primitive. We haven't heard him yet. We've heard of him, but we haven't actually heard him before.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Interesting.
It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Poca comment. Okay.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
At least he was willing to come if he
wants
wants
to. Here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase.
I want the boring introductions.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap.
I can't wait to actually meet this guy.
Right after she's washed them.
I'm not excited for monkeys. I don't like monkeys, but the voice actor does a really good job of making this guy seem legit, like as a legit villain.
So listen up, all of you. Conquering.
You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
Word of Science.
If Rupert dared
Silence.
Why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
Acha.
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence? You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society
Interesting.
#1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences.
Wow. Crazy.
What are you playing at?
My reasons.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
We will become her representatives and stop all
You're not my mom.
interferences.
I planned to play all night till this patch was over, so.
What are you playing at?
My reasons.
This is so great.
Simple.
And stop all external targets. Okay.
It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, I'll sleep when I get home from work tomorrow night.
Are clear. It's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Plus, I actually have a late morning. I don't work till 10:15 or something, so I actually can sleep in a little bit. All right.
He's a side character. Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
Okay, I gotta go back because I missed something.
What are you playing at?
Curiosity.
Okay.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character?
I did.
Darn it. Anyways,
Darn
I'm
it.
just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
Interesting.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I like roommate. I may just grab roommate because of that.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I like Topaz too, though.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I think we're getting roommate though.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Interesting.
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this place.
So Xandar's still gonna be alive after this? Confirmed.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
All of this is cute. Star Ocean is not better than this. I can say that for sure.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way.
No game is perfect, Ryan. All games have problems if you look hard enough.
And trees. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a
Oh, we got cinema right here.
But
So cool.
see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Okay, so we're back to the main character.
I never thought I'd want to.
And we had a train with another Cyrene on it. So, no mouth moment in Starrail. What are you talking about mouth moment? Are you talking about mouth movement? They do move their mouths. But, I'm not sure what you meant by moment. So you meant mouth movement, right? So you okay? So mic not really dropping. I'll pick it up for you and put it back in your hand. There is mouth movement. Some scenes do not have mouth movement, but other scenes do. So, like you will see mouths moving. See, look, she's literally moving her mouth right there.
I wonder
See,
what the real Astrolux
she's
is.
moving her mouth.
Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally.
He's moving his mouth, Ryan. Ta-da.
Sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
The one character you saw like Kyrgyz doesn't move his mouth.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged confinement's fury.
Yep.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Oh yeah, Star Ocean is laughable criticizing. That game looked like it had no budget. It was terrible looking and it felt clunky to play. There was a lot of things wrong with Star Ocean. Alright, time to go. Let's not keep Fine on waiting. Together we'll all become deliverers. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze. Let's not keep Fine on waiting. That's something I would
Let's
say.
embark on the final flame chase journey.
Alright, final flame chase journey. Let's switch to our main character. This seems like a main character thing to do. It's funny, we retained our authority of time, being the word bearer. Alright.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind.
Oh, we...
Battlefield.
It's Mighty Mouse. Why is Mighty Mouse here?
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky.
Ooh, exciting.
Blazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
Aww.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, look at this. This is so
body
cool.
rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep the...
The last of the 12 titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Wow.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not...
Okay, so it's confirmed they do remember everything. How cool. That is... I'm not gonna lie. The memory that they retained the memories is fantastic. Great storytelling.
Sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae.
I care.
And you, the 13th Titan.
Yep.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She also lives inside your memories.
First ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny.
This is so cool. This is
all is settled.
This is so cool.
Then inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades.
This gives hope in life. We are fighting literally for survival, Ryan. We are fighting to save the world of Amphorius right now.
It's with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending.
Oh, this is so cool.
I am Mightymos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives.
This is so cool. 100 lives of him.
Destruction's eternal end.
This is our first fight against like Nanook and stuff. I wonder if I needed a shielder though. There was ooh, so cool. I wonder if I needed a shielder for this fight. If we do, we might have to level up Don Han before I can win. But we will see. I also, depending on the attack that I may need shielding for, I might be able to survive it. Or maybe March's shield will work, but I don't know. So we may die a few times because I did not level up Don Han yet. But we will see. Oh, I should have waited.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Who do we want? We want... Oh, nope. Not ma'am. Alright. Mightymos became so much cooler once he took over the authority of strife in the game. Junko would not survive in a war to Starrail. Alright.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
knock me down? It's not that easy.
How did I get revived? Okay, well, whatever it did, ended. My team needs to be rethought. Maybe I should have a healer with me.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong.
You did.
We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed. One by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Lance of Fury Ring.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny, and the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
That's just a fancy way of saying, I'll leave it to you guys.
In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Okay, he disappeared for some reason. Not sure why he disappeared. Think I might need to grab my healer for us. So, let's do line up. I hate using this person in my team. I want you. Free stuff is always fun stuff.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
That sounds like a cipher to me. Cyphelia. I'm this close to building Castris. I wonder if we get any voice lines with Castris if we move her into team. I'm not gonna build her, but I'm tempted to. She's part of the remembrance. I said I wasn't gonna build her. Now I'm curious. I know I will build her, so it's not like a waste. Oh, I might have to build Don Han though for his shield. So I can't build her right now. And that's fine. I do have her, and that's fine. We need to change the lineup because she's level 1, so. Where is actual Don Han? Okay. Yep, we will have to see if we have to use him. Oh, we changed out someone else. Did we remove Evernight? Oh no, not we will never play as Siskar. We'll play as Firefly. Alright.
Oh, finally! Great mystery. And,
Great mystery. Coin a whimsy.
Ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new spore. Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
They do look a bit like. Wow, I learned so much from you.
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that?
Interesting.
Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell. It's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Makes sense.
Golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that. Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
This is so epic.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
I really like this. This stuff is so cool.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
Oh, he is here
Not
with
every
us.
day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
One player short, so no high Cynthia or anything? Interesting. I guess it's only the... Well, Cyphera is not a demigod of battle. She's least suited for war with reason. So no Anzagrius or... Interesting. I thought I would have all of them, even Aglera, but maybe it's just gonna be the three most... Well, why would Cyphera be considered powerful, considered the other ones? Okay, we'll just continue. I understand why, if we're going for power, it would be, Castris.
You forged into a shadow.
It would be Castris for sure, and it would be Mighty Mouse and, Cyphera? Why? I don't know, but we will see. Alright, here's Castris, Hand of Shadow. Why would it be these three and not Tribios or any other ones? Tribios was considered a powerhouse too, but was losing power over time.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss Castris.
Oh, we actually said her name.
I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands.
I remember how we met Castris. It's not as magical as Firefly or anything, but Castris had the biggest impact when we first came into the city. The city was under attack, if you remember. I didn't like Mighty Mouse, like, how aggressive he was during the fight. And when I say aggressive, I don't mean how courageous he was fighting or anything. Aggressive can be good. I'm just talking about how he, like, his, talking with Vinon and stuff, he seemed like such a waste of space, and I'm glad I was totally wrong. I grew to really love Mighty Mouse and his role in the story, and by the time he conquered Strife for the first time during the time we were with him, I thought he was one of the coolest characters ever conceived in this. But Castress from the beginning was made to be a cool character, okay? And then when we met her in the city for the very first time, it's kind of magical because we were running around corners and stuff. She came around one of the corners and she had this black mist around her because she was killing everything as she was walking. And it was really cool. I thought, wow, this is the start of something really, really cool. I thought that about Aglaya too, but we will... Okay.
Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one... the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
Okay, cool.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casteress, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told you control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes...
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I remember that conversation.
I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chaser, casting off the name of death, Casteress, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Oh, that's cool. It even had a thing. Not gonna lie, so Mighty Mouse had the longest speech, which I appreciated. Cyphelia had like some really cool moments, and her voice actress did really good. Castress has literally a monument to her, because you know she was the game developer's favorite. You can just tell. Also, she looks really cool. I don't blame them, but kudos on not making it all about her. Like, they had this monument, but I feel like Mighty Mouse's speech hit the hardest so far, so. Alright.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
I like that they are buzzing around us, like those spirits or whatever.
Not budging an inch, huh?
Speaking of which, Miss Cipher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point.
It's a cat joke.
The real issue that this thing's in the way.
Mighty Most, punch it.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Oryx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit.
Oh, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, this is Evernight. March 7th, no offense, wouldn't remember Ornyx's prayer. I'm just kidding. I'm just using Don Han logic. She wouldn't remember, everybody. She can't remember things more than 5 seconds ahead.
Of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Deployed the domain of time for everyone. Within the ruins of time, Ornyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state. Okay.
See? Way better than that one, right?
Way better than the mail.
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Yeah. That is funny. I didn't even catch that until they brought it up. That was, that's super funny. Okay. Where are we going? This is a very... Maybe we're descending into
There's
the
a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cipher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Oh, using her trickery power. Even though she was hurt by Phynon the most, she's probably helped ease his pain the most.
Look, the blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Is that Phynon? Oh no, it's Hyacinthia. Okay. So we are gonna see all the demigods. Is there other things down here? Okay. I'm sure we can't go ahead right now. Like, we have to go and talk to her. There's no avoiding it. I wouldn't want to, but... It allowed me to go farther than I thought I could. I thought that was weird. Okay, so next we... Nope. Next we need basic treasure.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Okay.
waiting so long for you. Gray, Danny.
Like I said, I don't care for her as a character, so this is probably my least excited thing.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Frynan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity.
She said it cooler when everything was
Rises
crashing.
across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny.
Oops, I should have actually read my options.
Brynan, can you hear me?
Pluck the strings. Let's see if we have some
The melody. It's changed. He heard the voices of the people, who could no longer respond with the same ardor, like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and
She didn't give us an item, did she? Oh, okay. They just kind of skipped her giving us the item and we have the item. Ooh, I want to collect. Okay. Gather the last titans and prepare to face Iron Tomb. Cool. Oh, I thought... I don't think we can get through there right now, which is fine. Yeah, this door was locked before it was red. Descending! We still got quite a few titans left. Oh, Anazagrius. We haven't got Tribute or the, funny that they call themselves Titans now instead of demigods,
You're
but
here.
that's okay.
Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility.
Oh my goodness, the Spider-Man line.
You know just how to guide them.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
Oh, I'm glad she brought the Paperfold
The
University
final
up.
battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get
I wonder if those lines come in even if you hadn't done the quests.
He just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals.
Okay.
And carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
If you're ready.
Oh, it's ward bearing. And with the ward bearing, yeah, it's, you can already see that's the ward bearing core flame.
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos. To seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay, I should have probably read the instructions a little bit more. Ooh, I can pull again. We might as well. Alright, so it's going to be a little while till we can pull again. Okay, it won't let me fly over it. Had to try. Okay, there is a special thing to do, I just don't know. Nope, that's not it. Maybe it's at the bottom. Okay, none of these are gonna help me. Alright, I'll just have to figure out. Let's see if there's like any buttons that are different. Nope. I do see this, so... Oh, it's a new day. Okay. Nope.
Beyond the shadows
Oh,
lies the outline of dawn.
that's what it was. Okay.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Can it be this easy? Okay.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone.
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
The treasure chest is gone. I'm not sure how this works yet. It's fine. We'll figure out later. We found another one though.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Oh, the third one, the final one. Okay, we didn't get to the treasure chest, but that's okay. It's only one half of it.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
I wonder if I can go up here and get that treasure chest we saw. Yes, we can. Oops. There's the second one. That was by accident. I'm glad that happened. Okay.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise. you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right. Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the god.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Oh, this is so funny. I like how they're doing this. It's clever. It seems so contrived having them be in like ghostly form around you, but somehow they're making it work. Like they really are. They're doing a really good job. Okay, so now it's not in a separate space-time. It's telling me to go in there, though. I'm so confused. It wants me to go here, but then it wants me to go back here. Oh, go to lower floor. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, something's wrong. Really pretty. Ooh, I can't get it with her. Yeah, her umbrella hits a little bit farther.
It seems like we've been shut out.
Oh, I forgot about them.
I don't think that's a bad
Good.
thing.
I shouldn't have forgotten about them. Oh, look, they're playing with the chessboard.
Hooray, Fry! You finally made it.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Scale of justice.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey.
Okay.
Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
True.
Even trapped in a cage.
Ooh, I hit my mic. Sorry about that.
That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Saridra, monarch of law. And Hyacinth, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same.
So
let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sin.
So they're not coming with us.
The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Maybe they'll appear like not as memories in the final fight. Or maybe they won't be in the final fight. We'll see. Strange. But the logic is sound. Phynon didn't know them that well, so he is instinctively rejecting them as not part of the solution. It makes sense from a story perspective. Okay. The people who are here are not here because they are demigods. They are here because Phynon considers them family.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Oh.
Kids keep their emotions in check.
That's
That voice! It's the Treevey sisters!
perfect. We will go get them after we make sure that there is no treasure chests. Oh, that's the bridge. Okay. Perfect.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Those are the fallen demigods that are interesting. I don't want to. I need an archer. I need March. I want to hear the dialogue.
It's great to see you again.
I wanted the treasure chest.
There's another one!
Over here, too.
Lady Treebios?
Oh, your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden!
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes. Yeah, and we are ready, but Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
It's hentai. I'm just kidding.
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
I like seeing how far we can go. Okay, so we can't cross this. It's red. Yep. Makes sense. I just like seeing the boundaries. The reason why this is the way it is this game understands there's people like me in the world that would mess up the game. And then we would get mad about it when the game breaks. Alright.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Nikos 496. Still resist command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figure.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't the cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius? Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Okay. Interesting.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature that it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
So where's the third sister?
And the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
Oh, we should have said see you tomorrow.
Well, great. This time, let's give it everything we've got.
We should have said see you tomorrow.
Remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Okay, so Aglaia, for sure.
Inspection complete.
And who's the other one? Is it the other Trivios? It's not worth me getting March up for that. Alright. I can't help it. It's sitting right there. Oops. Alright. Love you, March. Alright. Back to who did I have? Oh, Saber, of course. She is the path of destruction.
Listen with me to the memories.
Let's open the book and find out who we have left. Because it's probably the other tributos, but don't know yet. Okay, so we got new rewards. We can look into that later. So we have Trickery with us. We have Servant of the Afterlife. Okay, so they changed their names in here. They're not Eye of Twilight, Hand of Shadow. Okay, so they Champion of Strife. Okay, so Weevil Gold, and she'll probably change the name. Smith Scholar. Oh, there's two left, Finon and Aglaya. Okay, they're not. They're talking about Finon. Although we don't have the other triplet, but okay. They're talking about Finon. That makes sense. There's only two left. Okay, I can't do anything with that. Oh, I have to go here. Platform currently unavailable. Alright, here's the other half.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair. That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Don Han had some attitude there.
If
So
you're
like,
ready,
get your butt in
begin the
gear.
ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Alright. So it's basically the same thing. Okay, not enough. Alright. The light's also not following me this time.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Okay. Alright, so we're going to run back. The light fades away from me. This is clever storytelling, because this time the light is fading away from me. It's very clever.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
I really like that they're doing Finon better than what I thought they would do with him, because they kind of forgot about Finon for a few oh, this is easy, for a few patches,
It's changed, huh?
but now they're doing a good well, they're doing a great job now with this. Alright, I think this is the last one. Not that hard of a test. Alright. It's actually easier than the last one. Although the last one was super
When it
easy.
was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, Finan. The other half of world-bearing, as promised. Take it now.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge.
Alright.
The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Alright. Now we just need Aglaya. Blank wish.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
That's not a wish. That's what Find Out said to Castros. In the trailer. That's not a wish.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on.
We didn't collect Aglaya.
Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and a sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecy. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space, but for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear there are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knee. You might think of me as a sculptor, Across all my years, I only completed 2. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regret?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine. Until
we see some actual regrets from him.
For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Okay, basically, yeah. And this other trivia.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private.
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish
should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all.
Give me a second, guys.
It can only take
Oops,
form in the
sorry.
hands of
I
someone
hit
who
that.
is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Alright, I think this is where we're going to end it for now. I want to make sure that we're fully invested into the ending of this patch. I intended to finish it tonight, and I think I really could if I spent 2 more hours. But I want to make sure that we fully got this, and we fully enjoyed the whole thing, so I will split it up. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow or Thursday to finish this up. Probably tomorrow, but we will see. Okay, thank you for everyone who has watched this and everyone who will watch this in the future. Thank you. Have a good night. Oh, I have, we will collect Stellar Jades because I need them. I need a lot of them. Alright, have a good night.